This. Just one happy. What day is it? Tuesday? Something? Happy day. Let's have another cozy Mosey time in Songs of Syx, where our Dondorian Mining Town has grown into a little bit of a city. Almost 3,000 population. We are now producing beer, which obviously makes the dwarves happy. I just find it easier to say dwarves than Dondorians. By this stage, you know. Yeah, we are in a good place. Right now, the happiness is not superb. I think there's actually a little bit of hiccup when you load a game. It takes a moment for kind of basically that moment's happiness to pick up. So let's have it run. Run, because I don't think we are that low. The latest event was that 5 unit raider, who we expected to be like several hundreds. But yes, for this town, Paskinner, I will keep it as is. We do have the 24 cantors, the giants, doing our smithing, but I think I will, for the time being, keep this Dondorian town. I did mention yesterday that for the near future, this might be the last time I play Songs of Syx. I think I will wait for the next version and kind of not burn myself completely out now when the game is not yet finished. Because I'm kind of happy what I achieved on this one. I was able to have the kind of start I wanted. We had some of this world map stuff, conquering these, and kind of basically achieved and got what I wanted out of this one already. But I do want to today see if I could push this to, let's say 3,300 at least, or even beyond. Basically, it's starting to set up to the kind of even bigger scale. But I do have to start once again by drawing a little bit more fisheries, because still after so many hours I still don't have the whole river done, so I will let the game run, and I will fill the last remaining places with some fisheries. Let's see how and where I want to do this in. Let's fill this middle island, because it's kind of nice. I think that's actually size-wise pretty good already. Okay, I had the game paused for a moment, so no music, but maybe the great music will pick up again soon. There we go. Thanks, game. I could have the whole other side there as well. I think I will. Let's go over from here. With that said, if alright, I do have to go over on multiple spots. Yes, I do. If it still takes a while for the new version of Songs of Syx to come out, I might still continue this, but there's also some other games I want to try, and it's kind of this Monday, Tuesday thing, while Thursdays and Fridays, weekends, I'm kind of currently committed to XCOM and Pillars of Eternity and the like, so want to possibly play something else. But yes. We should be able to quite well grow. Grow here now that we have those drinks. Drinks being done. That's a big fishery right there. Kind of like the idea of giving them places to live here. Where they work. Let's have something like this here. So it would be 13. We have those buildings in there. Everything is kind of looking good. We have the stuff and stuff we need. So let's continue growing. 3,000 would give us the next free research as well. So then I could see kind of how I utilize that, and do we start investing in more labs, more libraries, because that will be a way for me to grow output from these fisheries, which is kind of it's a steady food. It's that was one thing that I think made this one a little bit, I'm not gonna say easier, but kind of very, very different from the farming and grain heavy Bretonian town that I did first. Kind of the fact that you get the fish all the time instead of once a year, and then they can eat it right away. It's kind of a convenient food and surprisingly scalable if you have enough waterfront to work on. Stand up here. Big one. Fishers there. And it's a big island. Still have that one, and then there left, and we are getting this built quite fast because we have 287 free workers. And I want to also keep on scaling the grain and drink production up. So the free breweries. Let me actually see. I have 21 innovation. Can we put any on? Yes, I haven't gotten any on this refining. This will also help the smelters, weavers. Basically, yeah, breweries, metal smelters, weavers are relevant to us. So 5 points there, 6 points there, 7 points there. Tinilit gives a 25% increase without any additional ones. That's good. We also have 1.42 million monies, and currently we could actually look at that how it has changed now. So we see that we are buying and selling quite a bit, but of course the grain is relatively cheap. Yeah, actually the opium is picking more of the costs. And also now that we have money, I am bringing in meat. Because we are over 1 million bringing in meat. So that is currently helping the gap the difference between our production and consumption. And for anyone who has not seen this town or this build, or just have been here occasionally, the big thing for this city from the beginning was that we have no trees, and that we are making houses out of stone, you need a lot of wood. Because a lot of things need furniture, and then because of how things work in this game, after you have built something, you need to maintain it. So then kind of you need to continue supply of the wood. So 500 a day that we are buying, because we can't produce any. So but that was a partially voluntary challenge that I picked for myself in the beginning. I was thinking of regenerating the map, but it was actually kind of fun to do this sort of trade-based build. Actually, is there any benefits in combining these things like that? It does make like single fishery bigger, but yeah. I think we can just making 2 separate fisheries, and it's just fine. Also, these actually fisheries are made out of wood, so that's a big part of that 180 wood maintenance that we have. Because then we have also 60 maintenance from the furniture. But again, with scaled up tech and everything, I'm actually surprised how far fishing has supported us. I was expecting to kind of fish for the first 1,000 or something, and here we are still soon 3,000. This whole place one fisher we can. Nice. We can. is showing starving there. I have to check the food supply. After we get this one done. It usually just means that they need to walk a little bit further to get there. Get their things. Sometimes I just don't know how the game picks up the requirements on how much something needs. So this was 11. Let's get the little house in here. Okay, I think we are like maybe 2 or 3 fisheries short, and then we need to start looking into that mushroom side, or just continue growing our production and just trade more. Let's have you here. So I will give them. Let's give them their own break area here. Let's build a heart and a well. Yeah, maybe even like basically having everything here, so we'll have smaller physician. Oh, I've accidentally built on top of this physician. They're still somehow functioning. I assume they are functioning. Insulation is horrible, okay. Hey, Topo, thanks for the resub. 51 months. Crazy long. Now it's back to normal. It's back to normal. Start thinking that actually I will take that off. I think we need a proper lavatory here. We don't have a speaker here, we have a speaker here. Let's look at their food from here. Fishery. Well, hot. Almost producing enough now. And as said, we have one last fishery to build. The river has been conquered. Okay, maybe two if we fill all the way to the end. Chicken and fennel risotto this evening. Sounds good. To have a here. Like if I wanted to expand this city, it would be smart to set up a massive irrigation system and just farm here with some Cretonians or something. Light up the place, light up the place. Thank you for the farts, dwarves. Rusk. Fishery. Employment growing, but there was a moment where fulfillment was higher. Law, kinda good. Sorry, Krask, if you just joined, I literally built the last fishery into the place. The river is full. if you absolutely want to, you can watch the first 30 minutes here and watch me build these last ones, because I know you love it. Okay, but yeah, now we can't scale up fisheries. Well, actually, there's little bit here, but I think I will just keep these as bridges. But I think if we do take a look, so there's still a couple of them to build, but we have 453 fisher dwarves, and I am boosting 250 at the moment, so we can still use our noble promotions to boost that a little. I haven't used the noble promotions anywhere else, apart from one governor point. Whiskey more. I think Eldritch Whale Shepherd was the only one who was not big and based on their name. We have the Stone Brothers, Float and Eldritch Stone. We are Dondor Wildmane, who doesn't have a mane. We have Bigby Bulk, Master of Breweries. Orlanis Gold Splitter, Master of Jewelers. And I think wait, where are you? I think Kosti Carpenter still doesn't know why the hell they were picked as noble. as surprised as ever. And then of course the Lord Almighty Raposa, one of the governors, together with Red McGrunt. I think Whiskey Moore is pretty epic name. Okay. Even all have a hole. Next 200 dwarf squad with 10% training. So they will for a moment think about how they organize things. And the north side definitely needs training places as well. So I think we will have one here. Their corpses. Oh, probably they're deranged, freezing over. Wait, do we actually see the caravans on the map? Oh, that's cool. Took me this long to see that. So these are coming from the other places. Ah, that is cool. Basically, they are physically bringing the stuff into our import depots. Alright, fiber went there, and then they even leave after that. Like they don't just despawn. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. You know, we are again producing more than we are eating for the time being. Let's see what we could do. Witches will be increasing law. We can kind of improve that a little. I think these are pretty much good. We could exile a little bit more to get that, but that's also always one dwarf leaving. So it's kind of balancing acts. Let's go for 15%. So because they do like it. We do have the execution. Where did I build them? Here. We have the execution place, but we are not doing executions. We do have the stocks. So the prison is full. 8 in the stockade. While waiting. Okay, so we have grown a little bit past this dungeon. So maybe I will let's build another one. That might be affecting the law score actually, because they have to stay in the scaffold. Not scaffold, the stockade. Hey there, Jacques. We could even have more of the stocks because they I think I will keep that. I do know that if one of these giants would do why are you disliking everything so much? Oh, maybe these guys are just somewhere doing their thing. So if one of these guys would do a crime, we could actually execute them because they like it. It's a weird, sounds like a weird thing to say. They are just all over the place at the moment, that's why. Went to an area with no statues, no pillars. Still stay 100% happiness because there's no because their expectations are so low. So that's where it comes from. But yeah, let's see. would like the indoctrination, so that's they don't like to be educated. Instead of teaching useful things, education facilities can instead focus on patriotism and some harmless brainwashing. So we could do schools. Religion. Shrine access is great. Burial is good. There's one guy who likes Shalerism. Environment is pretty solid. We have a lot of good things. The upgraded torches could help. These are kind of maxed out. Melee training will increase now that we are just getting more and more dwarves trained as soldiers. Citylon ore in the warehouse will get back some. It will not continue to grow because they all get their own Citylons as well. The underground of Syx has been quite peaceful for some time now. The reason for this is not known, but even Carthemi and Dondorians have agreed to a truce underground to make use of the ability to range further beneath. Minerals are going to be cheaper for some time. Minerals are much cheaper. Does it also affect me selling them? Yeah, the minimum prices went down, so we shouldn't be selling that much of that. Yeah, and we are. It's like a couple of percent. 78%. Like how bad this comes if it was 100 in here. Accident rate 100%. Yeah. Acceptable risk. Couple of deaths and then the rest will go to hospital. I think we'll actually use one noble promotion here. Start making those. So I got two noble promotions in the fisheries. I think I will. Now know kind of the amount of fisheries, so let's boost that. And we do have the gem mine that we could have here. Yeah, we'll draw it out. Kind of like this idea of having the mines here at shallow water. do want to keep the road there, I think. Probably so. Space where we kind of don't have gems, really. Actually, this space I should paint because we can have full this with fill this with auxiliaries. Space here as well. So this would obviously be big if we used it all, but soon they can still walk through it. So we could have a we can build one around if need. I think I let's delete the storage. Yeah, not growing. Even that I got such a big boost for. Such a big boost from the drinks. Should have the tailors here be at least 10, so that we get 50 boost. Tsinkao. Selling less stuff in here. This opium is still so freaking expensive. I'm not sure it's worth it. We don't have that many. Paying like thousands for a couple of lives or getting them back safer or faster. Now what? Only if we have millions. Only if we have millions. I have no idea. Well, I guess I have no idea why the food one is. Do they have to get served? Like why the food preference is not 100%? They have been eating nothing but what they like for their lives. Ah, right. They need to get it from the food stall, which they do, but then I guess if they don't get it immediately, they kind of they get that unhappy thought. Alright, same thing with the drinks, so we would have to have taverns to actually get the happiness from serving the drinks. Okay, this should not be this big. 20 for now. So that we have 100 total. Temperatures rising to an extreme level. Should be fine for those. Let's check our wells. All good. This one is the busiest one. See a little bit how the housing went. Everything here is completely full, which tells me that we either need basements there or additional housing. We start to have some empty housing here. Yeah, probably with they're not even training in here. Maybe they don't have a place to live. Yeah, all of these kind of filled up. I think we're gonna have one bigger house here, and we'll see how it is. Still have 365. Who's homeless? Is there a homeless fisherman here? Ah, okay. This is actually a good, easy area to fix. Let's add Let's have a corner house for them. I already unlocked the herbs. I did not. Because the herbs and mushrooms are the things that actually function a little bit here in the north. I did have a master of weavers, Ghost the Carpenter. I'm thinking that what if we change into Master of Clothiers instead? Jewelry is kind of a bonus. So actually I will let's make you tailor and you continue to weavers. Brewers we almost have enough. We could do without Master of Coal. Will soon be making sense to boost the mushroom farms as well. Worshipping with style. Fine speech. It's like am I missing hearts here? No. Yeah, I think the fancy hearts upgrade would be good, but that requires the... no, it doesn't. It just requires the fancy heart. So with our current library we can do 48. I think I need another library. This place filled itself, which means we need a little bit more housing in here. because everything has kind of been working fine. I do have a ton of people in my warehouses. Okay, that's a little extensive. I have had no need to optimize any of these. I kept some of these. Wow, somehow you thought that now we need to have 50 people carrying this stuff. About no. In the far corners, maybe. Might have actually had an issue with the brewery. Those guys running back and forth. Now, in a way, I guess it's better that they work in a warehouse than they don't work at all. But wait, what? 200 people? Wait, what? Yeah, that auto-employed is a little crazy. Okay, so I actually have a massive employment issue. I just had 500 people working in my warehouse. Seems like window dressing to unemployment issue like a true politician. Yeah. Okay, excuse me, sir, why do we have 150 people working in this warehouse? Just carry those boxes, son. Just carry those boxes. From one side of the warehouse to the other. Let's keep them busy. Okay, so what the hell do I do now? They need to get them to do something. Breweries, I guess. And no wonder the job fulfillment was bad. Like, I want to craft something. Haul that fish from other side of the map to the other and you'll like it. Here. to help the distribution of furniture. Accidentally hit about all buttons on my keyboard. Is the stream still on? Hopefully I didn't hit any accidental shortcut, because I definitely hit the shift and control. $500 people get they build this one up pretty fast. Build a lab as well. Easy Plebka. Thanks for the resub. 40 months. Yes. These ones get any noise from the carpenter. They do. Nice. Noisy carpenter. Will this work at all? It's two places, so this one can have. Initial warehouse, you don't need that much. So this one has it. Wonder how it splits them between them. Or does it? This other one needs to buy over. Yeah, I don't think I thought the wood deliveries would be split between the import depots, but I don't think that's how it works. Hidden jingles. I had a question. I'm doing one-time trade. When looking at other factions' good stuff, I essentially only want to sell them stuff with blue negative numeral under price value. With the one-time trade, obviously, like in the long run, you want to avoid the one-time selling, because with the one-time selling, you are paying a tariff. What I mean with tariff is if you go to the economy and trade, you see that 40%. How much the tariff is depends on your relations with them, but you always pay a penalty for the one-time trade. And that's first thing. Then when you are trading with them, so if we are offering, let me just see what you were actually referring to. Blue negative numeral under price value. Now I'm actually not sure what you mean. Other factions, good stuff. Yeah. That's actually something I haven't actually checked that much. But wait. If you are selling them something, you ideally would sell them something that has a big plus, because this is comparing to the whole nation's average value. So if you want to kind of specify and you have options, you should buy from them if it's largely in the negative, sell them that if it's largely in the plus. Yeah. But to be honest, I have when I've been buying something, it's for emergency. I don't care. I do 99% of my trading through the export and imports, and in there, of course, you need the trade agreements, but you sell it for the best price available. Usually, that is the closest one. But that value is basically it's compared to the average value, and it shows. Actually, we looked at that in the beginning of this one because we are all here in the north. None of us. Okay, actually, that's their opiate value has for some reason gone into negative. Interesting. Probably because we have been buying. I don't know where they're getting their opiates from, because opiates don't grow in the north. So initially the opiate prices were like 30% higher than anywhere else. If I enter trade agreement, are the stipulations that if I fail to meet, they will kill me? No, not related to that. But what I do want to pay attention to in the diplomacy is that the happiness here is the opinion, and there are some things kind of in there, and this will grow a little bit over time. But then what I want to check on is their attack chance. So for example, this Dominion of Rania, it's smaller one, they consider me their rivals. So if I didn't have that high of an opinion, they probably would have at least demanded something. But the trade agreement alone, I think it's only that your opinion stays high enough. I think it's 1.5, yeah. And then the first thing would be that they just end the trade agreement. Then if you continue to annoy them, lower their opinion, then they might kill you. But to be honest, I actually haven't had a NPC faction attack me once. I have been the aggressor in the 150 hours I've been playing. I don't know, is that the fact that I've been building a big military always, or just that the opinions have stayed high? I don't know. On the other hand, I've kind of not gone and been too aggressive. I captured the surroundings and then stopped. And around that time, because there's quite a lot in the they're actually not showing here now when they are not active, but there was like aggressiveness, betrayal. Basically, the more aggressive you are, the less everyone likes about you, which makes sense. That's how it should be. Definitely been threatened and invaded. I guess I've been lucky. I kind of in this one I actually hope that someone would attack me, give me an excuse to take them. I don't want to go and take them myself. Okay, but today's growth plan has been terrible failure. It's just been going down. But yeah, I think that was part of the reason that I actually had 500 people working in my warehouses. expectation is increasing now a little. Expectations are just so high. Furniture. Okay, let's see, is this one now working? Are we getting wood in here? No, we are not. This one is not really working. I have to fix it a bit with hauler. I just wish the wood things would go. Yeah, they are just filling this one. I wish the wood storage would or the import would split the deliveries between the different import depots you have, but it's not working like that, unfortunately. So in a case of, I should have just had all of them working in the same place. I actually haven't been focusing on the military that much, but I made spear dwarves. So we are making spears out of wood and iron, and I have 2 squads with maximum spears. That's it. Because I haven't really had to fight much. The unarmed ones were enough together with the spear dwarves to kill what we needed. With all the metals and everything, I could have unlocked more smithing and make weapons. I do have leather armor, but we haven't used it yet. Okay. That is kind of annoying. I kind of would like to have the other. Would kind of like to have the other carpenter working on the other side of the place, and if just the imports would be brought in to the other side of the town, there would be no problem. But I guess I have to set up a loading station. You know, that's all it needed was to say that, hey, split the delivery between those places, and that would be done. Okay, let's do. That's one off. I will do like 2 here. Malfart, Whale Shepherd. I wonder if they are relative to the nobleman we have. Same name. How busy did this get now? White. Rumors of raiders. Attacks from raiders are on the rise. Several of your peers were accosted recently, and it looks like something beyond your corner of Syx is spurring them on. The usual rumors take the rounds that they are fleeing something, that one of the old empires shook off its lethargy, and so on. While the veracity of the rumors is very doubtful, the raiders are very real, and the prices for high-end military equipment are high. So... what's the effects? So that's a symbol for tools. Tools and bows. Interesting. I didn't see a single one of this sort of economic events in my first run. Quite a lot of stuff in this game I probably haven't even seen. Yeah, some empty houses in there, but looks like this side still needs them. One empty house there, that's good. The fishermen have their houses. These are full. These are all full. Some empty in here, so that's good. I think most of our empty housing is in... Wait, this was just finished. That's good. Let's have... built houses in here. Got it yet, just in case I make a mistake. Sure. There are probably some very nasty logistical nightmares in my city. Where did I make this? I was planning to make loading station, but that's no fetch. Furniture and send them along. Shouldn't be that bad. So now we should start seeing some wood in here. Let's add some workers on this one. I want to see this place getting that it never goes zero on the wood. Alright, guys, take care. Interesting. We get so much So much more people. In the north now that it should not be the place where we sell fish. Let's shut that one down. Shut that one down. Just this one. So, in a way, the excess fish ends up in here. Okay, let's see. Let's see. The game has shown it's kind of Dondorians. Dondorians are not easy. I know exactly what I should be doing to I think some of the production things I picked should have gone to some upgrades to actually get enough happiness for them. That's probably it. I was kind of lucky with some of the events that I was getting. So that doesn't matter because I'm not fetching. This one does. We should be selling the excess fish again. Man, these dwarves are drinking a lot. There's 108 working in the breweries and we're still not producing enough. With a boost. Yeah, the Dondorians like to have military training, so I think I have 4 squads that I have set to train to 60%, which is often enough to basically handle against whether it's the enemy faction or raiders. And then these remaining squads I am just training. Training them to 10% melee. I don't think it might even be enough that I just have them at 0% and have them join the army, because that's what they like. But I think they like the training. I don't know why we got those highly trained guys joining that squad. Kind of looking at kind of the recruit numbers, and I'm seeing that apart from this new squad now, we are not actually training much. There is a certain amount of okay, I don't know why those guys were set up like that. I should set these guys to 60 as well, just because they I think there has been some rotation between the squads, and some of the 60% guys have dropped out of their own squad, so they were still partially trained. So now this one is a bigger one as well. Can I organize these? Oh, I can. Okay, that's good. So I have these guys. These guys here at the end. So I think there's some kind of from right to left going on with the trainings. That the rightmost ones are the first ones who go to train, if there is not enough training capacity. But basically how the training works is that, or how I've understood it, that around like 60% is kind of the sweet spot. That it doesn't take terribly long to train them, and then they don't need to be continuously training to maintain it. If you set it to 100%, they need to be training almost always, or fighting. And then 10% is like that they go there like maybe once every some years to maintain. Basically, I have so many trained dwarves right now that these 10% squads are kind of already full. I think it is as we have so many of them, they occasionally go to the squads that have higher melee training requirements, and then they get trained higher, and then they go do something else, or they change the squad kind of automatically in the background, and then that's why we have 14% in these. Which should be 10% squads. But anyway, the reason for all of this is it's weirdly in the environment. So that's first of all, they like that we have an army, so that's maximized. But then there's this melee training. And this, not every race, like some of the Cretonians, don't like to be trained. I think the Dondorians like to be trained, so eventually I want, like, as much people as I have, I want them in a military one way or another. Also solves the employment issue partially, I guess. Okay, 87%, come on. Still quite a big gap there. It's a pretty interesting system, how the game has done it. How the challenge increases the more people you get. Like there's like the more would be willing to increase. I think I will take another batch of contours. I was about to say that you get negative multiplier the larger your city is, and kind of the health goes down unless you build more services, upgrade your services, and then the happiness gets the more difficult as more people come in and all that. So we could have 39 more giants. I guess I could make more spears and just sell them. Just sell them. It's a little bit crowded here. Also, like, getting those to 50 would be kind of ideal. Let's see. Is this the bigger one? No, this is the slightly bigger one. Ooh, bright blue. Some housing in here. Actually, the space there that I made earlier. Oh, that was supposed to be a warehouse. Cancel that. Yeah, that is true. You cannot breed or nurse. So morons once again did. Okay. How the hell? Ah, how did you do that? Oh, you started building it. Okay, you know what? We stop building that first, and you morons got your way out first, right? Right, they built the walls first that I asked them to build. Man, these guys are worse than the dwarves in Dwarf Fortress. And then the thing in this game is that they don't dig themselves out from there. They are like, oh, we're stuck. Ah, dead. So hopefully someone makes them whole before they die. Actually, they do, but they probably also complain about not having. Again, let's have like these ones suspended so that you at least work on the kind of getting yourself out from there. Other guys ran in, started mining, started building a smithy, and then a couple of guys like, oh, let's put this wall here. Hey! Hey! Did you hear something? Nah. Just built a nice wall, by the way. Usually it works fine, but they were like there was a corridor there where they built wall. Wait, what? What? Ah, it's giving me a warning that they are trapped because they were trapped when they got sick. That feels like a bug. It's been 2 hours. I should take a break. But yeah, it is actually in the game's lore that it's the great mystery of the dwarves that where do they come from. Basically, they are born out of the depths of the mountain somehow. Not in kind of our colony's case, they just migrated somewhere, but they don't reproduce. But somehow there's a lot of dwarves around. That's not the smithy I was building for, that is. Okay, contours. I'll take... No, I want this one to be 50. To accept 50. And immediately they moved in. Like, yay! We heard this is a nice place. I really hope they stay 100% happy, because I don't want rioting giants, but they are so easily pleased with because there's not that many of them. But yes, let's. If I don't take the break now, I will get, and let's do it. I will see you guys in a moment. Welcome back. Let's continue. See if we could get the city to grow, but I think it's gonna be down to the tech, which I actually now have. So I wonder if the heart upgrade would be enough. Or fancy benches. So I did add the library, so I gained myself more knowledge. Let me see about the hearts upgrade. I think if we look at the values in the services, yeah, that's good. That could be a big one. Let me see these values here. How are we? Gain the access, and yeah, we could have more benches. It's an easy fix to get a couple of more points. Bells are really good. Boost also are great. Yeah, I think I will take the hearts upgrade. And just see that I can then do the actual upgrades. It's gonna be a lot of gutstone. Like a lot. I think I am selling the gutstone, aren't I? Am I? Loading station. Yeah, these guys are active, so that should be stopped. Because we're gonna need a lot for that. A lot of that in a moment. So let's have fancy hearts. Start upgrading them. And let's check the bench situation. Thank you for the farts. Always appreciate it, dwarves. Wait. I almost missed the farts because I haven't actually been zoomed in and heard them in a long time. So we're gonna take... Okay, now that's enough. Enough of the parts. Yeah, it wouldn't really be Songs of Syx if there were no some farts. And as long as 99% of them come in game, and I don't gas myself here, it should be a fun. Thinking here we're gonna do... Don't make the torches. So we do that and then... This area needs more, that area needs more. More. Don't like their benches. You think you have enough benches for them? Build more. Seems pretty packed. Let's make one here and one here as well. The counters. I don't actually know where the counters are now working. 100% happy, but warehouses, smithies, hunters. I thought I was actually I thought that this would be bigger smithy, but it's not. So that should be them, and then let's build one here, kind of in this towards space. Maybe build. Fine. Let's build a small hauler. Let's make a weirdly shaped smitherino here. super optimal probably no matter what I do. Okay, let's see if I make... What if I make... Right. Okay, that actually works there. Let's go. This one should not be here. I should utilize that space like that, maybe. That would fit as well. This, but it blocks that partially. Again, starting to build in a weird shape. Like what? Why is that not the other way around? That on the top we would have the single one. Hey, Hildebrand. Built. Okay, so what if I squeeze in like this shape? Ones like this. Is that optimal? It looks nice. Yeah, that's already 12. It's not bad. One of it's in here, and I think that's it. Cars have punished you with imperfect geometry. Yeah. Okay, I take it. I think it's nice. I take it. I need a 10. I'm getting terrible flashbacks to fidgeting around with IKEA kitchen planner looking at this. Amazing. Sorry for the flashbacks, but yeah, that's why over time, as I have built the blueprints, that's why for the most part in this city, I have boringly been just placing my blueprints or copying. Because building these from scratch in a way that they work nicely is quite a nightmare. Okay, so now we should have again workforce, contours, boom. And then we should have them all in the smithies again. Yes, nice. It's a downside for my dwarves that they don't get to do smithing, but right now they are making tools, of course. Wait, did I unlock these ones and I didn't? Ah, I forgot. I forgot that I had those. Okay. At some point I unlocked the... No, wait, no. These ones you can make without unlocking. You need to unlock the... No. Actually, I think I just unlocked it. No, I didn't. Okay, so that one sword is something you can make. But then... No, wait, these are not it. What am I looking at? Just makeshift weapons. Ah, there's the Falcata. Wait, that's different from... Alright, this is flanks. It's not Falcata. That's the Falcata, it's a normal sword. Yes, but I actually want those. Could have been making them all this time. And that's my bad. Shields I don't have, plate armor I don't have. Just cutting some of this stuff from the loot from the fights. These basically in the 2000 so that we can have 2 squads with full swords. Flat-backed PTSD, and that's a good one. IKEA kitchen planner. I think I have fiddled with that once in my life. I don't remember much, which might be exactly that PTSD, shutting it down from my memory. I think my system of delivering food is a little bit too good because we are getting so much fish in the mines that some other places are running a little bit short. So now that contours are set, and we are effectively like 250% happy for them. So we need almost free fulfillment jump to kind of steadily get to 90%. Man, these dwarves are stuff. I think actually the furniture could be the key. By just adding more of this stuff, so they can't have that more than that. Oh, wait, why am I so short on fabric now? It's my is it because I added all those tailors? They are producing with such a speed now. That's probably it. So bring in more cotton. Expect actually to make such a big operation out of making cloth. Prisons are like exactly the right size. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take you. Basically move you. Move you up. And then we're gonna do dismantle rooms. Like double doors in there. Wait. That's not how it's supposed to go. No, what? Screw it, sorry. I know you just moved in, but that does not look right. How many thing is we would be getting more noble promotions. So maybe putting one to Weaver is actually a good call. A band of raiders is at your borders. It seems like they are related to the faction that you misled into attacking you earlier. They seem quite a bit stronger than the first group, but that also means that it is unlikely that third attempt will be made. Ah! So it was first 5 guys, but how many is it now? Interesting. Yeah, let's boost the Master of Weavers. Looks like we are gonna have fights, but is it this time like 20 guys or is it actually like a big one? Yeah, now we do get a lot. Okay, can we actually get some fighting? Raiders. Band of raiders is at your borders. You get no notification about them. I think we would see them if they were actually in, but that means let's get our main divisions in. At least one of them could have. So I should have waited a little. I could have given them the armor. So yeah, let me load that I just made. Also need to increase this to the max. So I'm gonna go here, have these guys have 3 times leather armor. Master of Beavers. Production plus 142, good. Let's get these 2 in here for a short moment as our army comes out. It's still 3 days away. And they will be coming from here. Okay. So still too early. I took the warning literally. Okay, so let's load one more time. Raiders are at our borders in 3 days. Day 4. Wait, what was your name? Rosie Lecter. This very un-raider-like name. Last time this was special event raider, so they were not shown on the list. Rosie Scarecrow. That's a different one. And if they actually would have that many squads, that would be hilarious. Yeah, they are not in the list, so again, like, no idea will it be. 10 soldiers or 2000. What upgrades? So barely in the positive there. Wood, metal. Okay, so we're gonna need quite a lot of metal as well after this, so it's increasing. Smelting we can do. So add a smelter there. Let's not forget to watch a little bit on the timing. And also, this I could have done better. I remember I tried to build a masonry in one of these in a little bit different way. It was quite a nightmare. Yes. And a mason, because as soon as we start upgrading the hearts, need also to maintain them, which means more metal, more cut stone. But let's start upgrading the ones that are seems to be used the most. Now the maintenance need for the metal will go up. Okay, I think I will now take my guys out. I will see what this. Let's recruit. Once trained, they will need to be supplied with resources from your capital. Alright, okay. Can I... let's save here. Another save there is. I haven't done this, but can I choose who I take? Can, okay. Wonder how their training works. So we could have a small army of these recruits. I just want to see kind of how this works. Humans. I think I will just have the dwarves. We can also supply them with weapons here. Supplies, health. Let's recruit these ones. I can actually tell at here that we are not supplying the Cityland ore because that will be eaten. Maybe we can handle that. Yeah, this one needs more people now. Although, as we have the army going out, we will probably be in the negative quite a bit. So I think for the time being we will like shut down some of the extras. Slow down a little bit on the carpenters. We are overproducing. If I take 50 away from the mines, although it might happen automatically. Go down to, let's go like 35. To ensure a little bit that we have people in the people doing the stuff that needs to be done. Okay, it still went way down. So we can live with that. It takes 3 days for those guys to be trained. Also, bye bye, Dreamseeker. Yes. Alright. Still not gonna lose the technologies. Saw that the military would, or the raiders would be coming from here. Oh, we are going by boat. Nice. By the river. And then we wait. Yeah, minus 125. Last time we did the raider attack, we had more people. Now I gave them too much to do. Main thing is that we have a ton of food, and nothing too disastrous will happen. So let's have another save here. Separate. Let's see. Please don't disappoint me, game. Coming in about 10 raiders. It'll at least be equal force, but preferably not like 2,000, so that we die. Oh, can we even be fortified? If we are standing on place for long enough, knowing that the raiders come. It's 5 again. This event. Well, rip. It even said it's significantly bigger, and it was exactly the same. I think there's a little bit of a problem with that. Bye, Rosie. The once mighty. Probably so. So now... This army is currently not mustering and will not train conscripts. Okay, you know what, let's disband those guys and then we send these guys back home. That counts as a victory, so we have 3 times 5 kills on our team. We'll put these back up now that we are. We'll soon see the military coming back. It takes like a day. Actually, they don't like the coal, so I will not put them there if we don't have to. Right, Sikuta. Take care. So now the military is coming back, so the workforce is restoring. Selling the excess, so I guess it's worth it. Hey, we somehow grew during that time. Because they like that we beat five raiders with 400 dwarves. They're like, victory! Oh boy. Oh, I guess it might have also been happiness from being able to actually work in a masonry. This expansion of the metal thing is... looks like... you should really plan things that in a way that you have like 200 workers in this... or even more, but at least that's... So basically I didn't plan at all to have like more smelting in this area. Instead I filled it with stuff that shouldn't, like, could be elsewhere. I'm kind of getting crowded here, but in the early game it was kind of difficult because getting into the mountain was slow. But that's maybe one lesson from here to the future runs, that do start small, but space-wise plan big. Or especially in case like this where I'm kind of building on top of the coal mine and iron mine. We do have another one in here that I could also go for eventually. Can I clear this side for the not the shape? Yeah, this side is actually still you know what? Yeah, we could actually work on this side. Because we have all this stuff here, which is nice. Now what dwarves? Let's make this nice and dwarf-like. Make it a big square. Gives you something to do. Alright, it was probably the heart upgrades that did it. I already forgot that's what I was doing. We need a smelter online before I want to upgrade more. So let's wait that this gets online. doubtful order. Expand so that you go to the mine. Metal. Still plenty of surplus. Helping with haulers so that these guys can continue working. And actually I'm just gonna build more housing because I have a lot of extra housing. Looks like they are fine. Oh, we're getting another swamp lung. Okay, let's just as we gotten ourselves and running. I don't like that it's they automatically applied opiates again if you get them. Okay, we're not gonna get those right now. Let's see when the swamp lung gets to us, but now I'm ready to upgrade hearts en masse. So now we have surplus. Still okay. Am I selling the furniture? I set these in a way that I would sell the furniture, but I never set it up. Yeah. Okay, so now we're actually turning the wood that comes into profits. This was not that high action. furniture here so that we can then sell it. More metal. Happiness should be increasing, and we see the history fulfillment, so that has indeed been raising. Oh, very good. It has come to us, the dreaded swamp lung. Nothing could have been done. It was the will of the gods. Let's hope our hospitals are well staffed. A curfew can be issued to contain it. Swamp lung, this disease, contrary to its name, is not contracted in swamps. While it starts as light cough, over days breathing will get increasingly more difficult due to fluids collecting in the lungs. The sound afflicted make while trying to breathe in the final days is remarkably similar to the one a stuck boot makes when freed from a bog, thus the name. So this is the second time we are getting swamp lung coming our way. So let's bring some opiates. Furniture money, we should be able to afford it a little, but what we can also do is have a short curfew. This comes back after a day, but I basically tell everyone that hey, go inside for a short moment unless you absolutely have to work. And so a little bit more of them stay inside. We still see them working, but they stay inside a little bit. Actually, it might be that they stay inside. So basically the fishing goes on a break a little. But if they are working inside, they continue working. But our health is pretty good. We are still over 3. Even with this, but 100 infected. Let's see how the hospitals do. Some available services still. Just as I was kind of almost there, touching the 3000 population, swamp lung comes and says no. Opiates coming in as we started selling, so let's have one of the hospitals activates opiates. Something is happening to faraway Karthimi hives. The prices of things like ore and meat are on the rise. Sir Shine, they are having some difficulties below. While nothing definite is known by non-Carthemi, it is likely either an epidemic or case of digging too deep. It always is. It always is. Let's stop buying meat as it is super expensive, but that means we are gonna get more money out for our ores. Okay, I think the other hospital can take opiates as well. If we go look here, like I did a massive one-time sale of 200,000 of jewelry because I had the wrong settings there, but iron ore has not been going out. I wonder what that is. Overall the price have been kind of low, so let's set the minimum price. A little bit higher there so that we can sell some of that. Coal is going out. Right now we are not selling metal, right? Not because we don't have much of it in storage. Also pottery. Because we need to maintain things. The 4 workers. Do I want to design one? Because I really like to have one with 26 workers. Again, here I didn't realize how big I will scale the brewery business. So now I can't have pottery as optimally here as I. This laboratory doesn't really need to be here. Actually it does because it takes the leather. Find a nice build that would work. 26. Exactly the amounts I wanted. Let's see if we can make it. Auxiliaries and everything. So we can. Nice. Okay. Yes. Doors. There's two. Like, what's happened to my workers? But it's a swamp one. We lost like 300 people or something. In this scale, when kind of something dips and you start using something more, it happens so fast. Start selling the cut stone a bit. Where did I have that set up here? Så här är det inte. How was more work? Hopefully it goes. Hopefully it goes in an hour. I was about to say. Hopefully it goes well. Refining. Refining looks better. Yeah, man. This this game, ups and downs. I was already there. Already there, but then the swamp lung. I don't want to go for the slave route again. It does help a lot. You put the slaves into the jobs that your main race does not like. And basically through the occupation happiness, you get enough happiness to start getting migrants. Get picked of the hearts have not been as much as I hoped. But in this game it's like a little thing here, another one there. I think we'll have to go 5 clothes. And of course we could give them jewelry, but I think that requires such a massive... actually, can I see? Loads are giving better cold resistance and heat resistance, so it's easy to load. Okay, now what? Eat. Eat, my people. More food. Should have done that a while back already. Slowly growing back. So we're kind of touching that. Touching that 90% happiness. As I must bring in both the fiber and the wood, it's kind of eating what I have. So I think it might be in this case that because the riches bonus is so small, I will change my just so that we don't lose to the inflation as much. So basically take all my imports, import stuff, and say something like 200,000, 150,000. So now, if we want to bring those things in, like so, this should trigger the meat now. Meat now, and we'll see kind of does our money drift down or not. It's kind of staying steady in a way that we been buying down to my limit. So let's see if that slowly drifts down now. Okay, we have one odd chopper. We are back in 291. Come on, dwarves. Oh, look at the axes. Last push. Three more hearts. That is good. We have enough metals. Pottery, just enough, but we can increase that one when we get more guys. Clay is good. Citylon is still good. We have more Citylon somewhere. Do in here. Color difference is pretty big. Kind of from almost like changing from dark mode to light mode in your browser. Like, blind! Wait, there's a... Yes, I'm not sure. Have we ever talked about this? Is there a? So I'm personally dark mode user. Is there someone in the chat who's into light mode? And what is wrong with you if you are? Make sure that we don't accidentally cause some shapeness in here. And actually not, now that I think about it, of course we're gonna open it from here. $2,950! Almost there! Do it, dwarves! Do it! Do it! Alright, take care. Let's go dwarves. Let's go dwarves. One last heart left. Maintenance levels are okay. $2,900 on the Dondorians, and then we have the 50 giants. It's more of a available migrant issue right now. Excellent. Oh, now I actually have enough breweries. People have had enough drinks. That's good. East, what's graveyards? This one is a little bit more available, but actually it's because of the swamp one we had a little bit more. We could build one graveyard on the upper area. Give them a place to visit here. Graveyard next to a hospital? Is it too morbid? One last heart. Upgraded. This place here has a lot of workers, but they don't have their own center. But, probably finding stuff in there. The food and stuff. Even with all the clothes, quite many hearts are overwhelmed. Interesting. Actually, well, there are available services still there. They're just liking them because they are high quality now. They are like, ooh, fancy campfire. Ah, there's now like a boat where the fire is. Looks like it. Okay, we need more people. We have drinks. We need people to come and consume. We're almost there. Oh, we just got a big punch. Oh, come on! All we need to do is hit that 3000, and then after that we can go down again. But if we just 30 more, just 30 more. I would like to be allowed to wear more jewelry. Statues a little bit. Alright, I didn't take my graveyards and blueprints. These turned out nice, and those are kind of annoying to build, so let's do that. Let's have this lavatory. Court, dungeon, stockade I did have. Let's have this big one. Shrine farm. live in those, so we use those ones that we already have. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. I was trying to push myself past the 3000 with the food bonus. Okay, you know what? Let's drink. Let's have 1.5 drinks and let's push past the 3000 by eating and drinking. That sounds like a happy dwarven life. Drink, my dwarves, drink! Just a little bit more, it is so close, it's so far. Our dungeons are again a little bit full. Should I have more, or should I have a bigger court? Should I make another one? Let's make another one so that they can get there, can process them faster. More stocking as well, so that they can get out of the prison faster. Do I need to go on a warpath to get some war victories so that gets a little bit of the happiness? Can you explain what happens farming-wise during each season? There's not really. It's like a yearly cycle. There's you basically need to have the farmers there all the time. They are doing their thing, but kind of you don't need to care about it. They are doing the tending and planting and everything. But then it's just harvest once a year. You see how when the next harvest is, and production kind of builds over, improves over time until it kind of reaches its max. But the big thing is that it's once a year, and it differs a little bit between the different farms. Like I think mushrooms are like late autumn, but like grain gets harvested in the beginning of autumn. But I think most of them are like autumn or something like that. Is there a season where I'm gonna fire all employees from the field? No. No. Well, you can, but then you lose production. You basically need to have the farm fully staffed always to get to max production. If you don't, you lose production. In theory, if you would be like playing on a slow pace and you would be watching the workload, if the workload is extremely low, like below 50%, then you could take a couple of farmers off, but it's not worth it. Like you kill yourself by monitoring that mentally. Yeah, it's kind of you need to watch for it that you balance the kind of the farm size to the amount of people you have, and then in the long run, when you have like a lot, then you can max them out. I was doing farming heavy in my first city. Ooh, what is this? In my first city, as I was playing the Dondorians, so that was in the beginning actually quite difficult to get the farms going, because it was that once a year thing, so you needed to have like a big storage to have all the food, and that was not easy. Yeah, if you basically if you need the people elsewhere, then you can take them off. You just lose production. But if you are already producing enough food for your people, then you can take them off. Basically, it's a little bit hard with the farms, but you kind of see how much they are producing every month, or every day actually, and you can get the estimate of the yearly harvest. So then if that is enough, then you can take people off. Right, this is the one that we can sacrifice a little bit of food to calm whatever is happening downstairs. So I will sacrifice food because that's not much. Had that event before already, but I don't think that gives. Yeah, that doesn't give any boost, sadly. But yeah, basically there are some times when the workload might be like below 100, and then you could get away from getting them away, but then you need to move them back again if you want to keep all production. So it kind of comes down to it, do you have enough food for a year? Come on, just 50 dwarves more. I don't want to cheat and buy like 50 slaves and hit the 3000, because that's it's actually this population that matters. Come on, 50 dwarves. Let's do it. Is going down. But the difference is not that big. The scale is such. Shrine access 97%, can't do much there. I could get them a little bit more fulfillment. Actually, the current fulfillment is pretty good. Environment wise, we are kind of good. That varies a little bit, but everything is kind of good. In here I'm at 90. 90% access, 90% proximity, so I can't do much more with these either. Yeah, I've been doing really well with these. Stage is a little bit low, but that's acceptable. Losing just enough people to the diseases and murderers and insanity and all that, and not getting enough migrants. I think I will actually, I'll take the exile away. Such small bonus in there, but I'm thinking that when they are in the stocks, that do some of them like die because they get exposed to the code or something. Just hit Emir. Congrats! That is first big milestone, but then the biggest milestone is definitely 650. Because when you get that, you get the 5 nobles, and then you can boost 5 different productions or start getting government points. I think early on, of course it varies a little bit on the setup. With the farming growing fast, it's a little bit difficult. But like really big thing is just watching what can you do, especially with not these ones, but basically the decorations that they like. You want to make sure that these would be maxed. Whatever they like. With the dwarves, it's pillar, statues, torches. But similarly for like Dondorians, you would have flowers, torches, trees everywhere. Whatever they like. Just that's basically this game. You are watching what makes them happy, and you make sure those are as high as possible, and then through that you get people, and then kind of not be that afraid of kind of getting more people, because then with more people you can do more, as long as you have a solid plan of how to feed them. So I'm now at the year 50. I didn't play my first city this far, I think it was 46 when I hit 3000. But the Dondorians were way easier to please. Because, and I think that comes down to the expectation percentage. And with the Dondorians that is higher. Okay, let's see. Can I give them something better to do? Was I actually bottlenecked by pottery in my brewing? I think I was actually bottlenecked by that. Amazing. Okay, drink more. Let's do everything we can. Every damn thing we can to get that 3000. Come on. Let's do it. these guys. The hauler here. Okay, what else can we do? We'll probably make those guys' life a little bit easier by bringing in. Oh, but they should be able to take the grain from here. Yeah, I didn't realize I was actually bottlenecked by the water in my brewing. Yes. Just watched parts of your live stream about how you run automated company Motortown. How did you manage to get 20 vehicles and NPC drivers? Isn't there a hard cap of 10? No. It was increased to 15 like sometime last year in the update, and then this latest update it was increased to 20. So another 5. It costs a lot. Like millions. Because each of them costs 50,000 coins more. But that's how. Just get enough money and you can have 20 slots. Okay, now we are finally producing more. Was I accidentally selling them? Not really, I would be selling if I had extra. I'm trying to feed these dwarves everything they want to eat. I'm trying to give them more drinks. Come on. Let's get happier, more drinks. We have a plenty. Actually, like, drink like a... Get pissed drunk. I don't care. As long as you are happy. Tell all your distant relatives that there's plenty of beer in Zemalf. Ask them to come over. I'm trying to get the dwarves happy. Shh. Okay. Oh, the population just keeps on going down. It is a rough game. But seriously, how? Okay, you know what? Just drink everything, as much as you like. Maximum drinks. Go. Drink. 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 Chop. 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 Doesn't that make you happy? More drinks? Yeah. Will lead to more drunkenness and decrease health. Man, this game has gotten the dwarves all wrong. A little bit of the deranged. Okay, I had a little bit of a mistake with my... setup. Thought I had enough pottery, but I definitely did not. Come on, 2903. Come on, hit 2950. Come on, kid. Let's do this. Not sure if they like the pottery as work. Okay, it's growing, it's growing. Reputation of free drinks is going. Hey, no, let's hit the summer. Let's hit the summer and not die during the coldness. Man, why do I just take more giants to hit the 3000? Can I do something here? Can I do... I could do the advertisement with 20. To get available migrants higher. Okay, I need to start selling the drinks. Just have too much now. $34 more. Yeah, we have been going like up and down in like 50 population, around 2900 for so long. some fulfillment by mining a ton of gems, even if the accident rate goes higher. A good portion of the workforce will be allocated for farm work. Yep, it's depending on how efficient you get things, like quite a lot of the population will be in some sort of food production, or you just produce something and you trade it out and buy, like I've been doing with the wood and the cotton in this one. Unscrupulous merchants selling wares of dubious value were attracted by your city's lack of education. While things like talismans and charms are at least do not cause harm, the various tonics supposed to cure every single ailment regularly make your subjects sick. Throwing out the peddlers and forbidding the trade of unknown remedies will likely anger some subjects who were already convinced of their effectiveness. I'm literally 30 people away from 3,000. But I don't want them to get too sick. Also, we can handle the sick. Regularly make your things sick. Snake oil. You know what? I will ignore it. I'm okay with that. We can handle that amount of sick people. $22 needs to be 50. Do it. And then our neighbor is coming with claims. You know what? I've been kind of yearning for war, so we can come for you if you like. I guess the opinion went down. Opinion went down enough that they come with their claims after that. Wow, actually kidding. We have money. We'll start eating more as well. And I will give you furniture as well. Looks like I can't get enough happiness otherwise. I do have the resources for it, so it should be fine. 30. Okay, now it's increasing. Those are helping. Come on, 35. Come on. Try to give them. Let's start giving the wood as well. Get the wood as well. No, let's do it. Hey, there we go. Little bit of bribery always works. Oh man, that was a struggle. Oh. Man, I do want to figure out kind of how do you really push the happiness in a way that you like how do you get 12,000 with the Dondorians when you can't breed them? Well, anyway, that is good. And now you can actually, well, you can continue drinking for the most part. No, is it actually affecting? I don't see any effect here in the... He's saying more drunkenness, decrease health. No, weird. Okay, now we will stop eating as well. I mean, we will continue eating, but eat a little bit less. Don't need as much happiness. I then have 2.5. Yeah, that's probably good. We can continue bringing in the meat. Clothes we have plenty. So there we go. I think maximum is 6. So the target is 5. They currently have 4.3. You were right. I have lost many a day in this game after I got it. Yeah, this just out of interest. How much did I rack up? Well, only 120 hours. Like I've gone crazier with the game. But that's quite a lot. Okay, but now the big decisions are like what to get with these points, and do I start like all my knowledge points would go to second floors, and only then I could get the bathhouse. So that's not gonna help. So crypts do have fulfillment of 2, so that is indeed a good one. I don't think anything comes near. Yeah, bathhouse is 1.5 with unlockable stuff. I think tavern does have multiple. It's not just this level that would help. But yeah, I think like a market upgrade, I think that's relatively cheap. It might actually be that how costly is the crypt? I do have one upgrade on the stage, but that's 40 knowledge points. Speakers. That stage. Crypt is 60 as well. Man, everything is so freaking expensive. Okay, market is definitely coming, because that's innovation. Yeah, I'll definitely get that one. In Harbor. Tavern is 20. Tavern is 20. And temple is way down the line. Blood sports. Where is upgraded speaker? Ah. Okay, so it's not there up in the civic part. It is here in the architecture part for some reason. So I think quite a lot is catered behind the second floors. So then you can get the fine speech. Bathhouses, but all those cost a lot. The second floor is kind of gates everything. Actually, bench upgrade is 20. Bench upgrade 20. We took the market and then if I could squeal, I could find like 20 from somewhere. I can probably do that, but if I take the crypt and then I would have a library. Library and work toward the like the fancy bench. Yeah, I think if I would be growing here, I would need to go to put more libraries up. Just start putting all the people we have into. Yeah, but let's see how the markets upgrade. What's the cost of that? So that's it's furniture pottery. Okay. Okay, so that's relatively simple upgrade in a way. As long as we have enough pottery. Okay. The next milestone after you hit 3000, it is 4500. And right now that feels feels like a distant dream. But on the other hand, I would probably continue just producing more and bringing in food. Bringing in food from our neighbors. Meat price is increasing because I've been buying more. I want that to be limited a little bit. And I'll make sure that we are not selling the fish. Where I was selling the fish? Was I selling the fish anymore? This limited quite a amount, so that's probably not gonna have sales, so that's good. But I think I will. Let's save here. Let's have 3000. Dondorians. Because I think right there I will call it a day, and for the time being I will call it a series. I might come back to this before the new update for Songs of Syx comes. I'm going to guess that the new update does break saves, but if it does not, I could probably play a little bit here and try to hit that 4500 in this city instead of starting a new one. But let's see. But as I mentioned in the end of yesterday and beginning today, this was my goal for this one, and well, the goal was actually the very beginning, which went well. So thanks for watching Sons of Syx. Yeah, that's what this is. Yeah, thanks guys for watching. Hope you have a good rest of the evening. Good night. Next Monday and Tuesday something else. Thursday, Friday. XCOM files as usual. On the weekend, Pillars of Eternity. And yeah. Good night. See you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.